Hello, everyone. I am officially live yet again. I hope that you are doing well today. If you are new here, I'm Alex, and this is my channel, Frank Fiction, where I do reading and productivity sprints every Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you are watching this live, welcome. If you are watching the recording after the fact, welcome to you as well. Today, I am going to be reading my last week voted on book, which is going to be Year of Wonders by Geraldine Brooks. So far, I am really enjoying this book. Admittedly, I'm not like a huge portion of the way into it. I wasn't able to do very much reading this last week, so I'm actually feeling very motivated tonight to get a lot of reading done in this book. I have not started Antimatter Blues yet, which is the sequel to Mickey 7. I'm still wondering whether Keaton and I are going to go see the Mickey 17 movie this weekend, but it's possible that we will. So we'll see about that. But for right now, that's what I got that I'm working on, and I'm going to be drinking this glass of water. And I have two different options I can pick for dinner because I've done quite a bit of cooking this week, and so I have like a fridge full of food, which is a good problem to have. And I can either have leftover homemade chicken pot pie or sausage and potatoes. And I think I'm feeling sausage and potatoes tonight. So that's probably what I'm going to make a little bit later after Keaton gets home. I'll just heat that up and be very happy with my life. So, as always, this is just a chill time. Sit down, grab a drink, grab a snack, curl up under a blanket, put a fan on you, depending on what temperature it is. It unfortunately has gone back to being cold here, but it looks like next week we're supposed to get some nice, like more spring temperatures. Really looking forward to that. Wish it could come sooner, but I recognize that I can't rush the weather, especially not in March. But I did notice that I think the grass is starting to come back. So, if it's getting warm enough for the grass, that's boding well, even though we literally just got snow 2 days ago. That's great. So, yeah, I'm going to go over and go to the comments and see what everybody is reading or working on tonight. And hopefully, everybody so far has had a good week. Up first is Kat. Hi, Kat. Kat says, Happy Friday. Yay, Alex. Happy Friday. Yay to you too, Kat. Hello, friends in the chat. Robert says, Would you rather see a heavy metal concert where they played banjos or have a talking bookcase that admonished your low rating of popular books? I definitely would say heavy metal concert where they played banjos because at least I would only have to experience that once, unlike the bookshelf where it would be a continuous nuisance. And Robert says, Hello, everyone. And Heidi says, Robert, Billy Strings is close to your banjo heavy metal. He is one mainstream bluegrass guitarist. That actually sounds great. I don't know if anybody in the chat has ever heard of gangster grass, or gangsta grass. It's really funny. It mixes rap and bluegrass and is surprisingly amazing. And Swank is here. Hi, Swank. Swank says, Howdy, everybody. Happy Cereal Day and happy Flapjack Day. I thought we already had Flapjack Day. I was watching one of Kat's lives when it was supposed to be like National Pancake Day or something. I don't know. I can't ever tell which websites have accurate, like, today is things. I don't know. But if it is Flapjack and Cereal Day, that sounds amazing. So that's great. Robert says, Heidi, maybe I'll Google him. And he says, I am listening to Brothers of the Wind, a novella of the Last King of Oster-and-Ard series. I know you've been working through that, Heidi, so very fun. I'm glad that you're having a good time with it still. Angel is here. Hello, Angel. Angel says, hello, everyone. And Robert says, I'm reading My Year of Rest and Relaxation by Ottessa Moshfegh. I have read one book by Ottessa Moshfegh, and I hated it so much that I didn't want to read anything else by her. Of course, the one that I read was a collection of short stories, so not one of her like regular novels. But I'm curious to hear what you think of it, Robert, because that was a really popular book there for a hot minute. And I think it's going to continue to be talked about for a while. And Denise is here. Hello, Denise. Denise says, hello, everyone. Started reading Counting by Sevens today for middle grade March. Right now, I'm watching Love is Blind, though. Aw. Well, I hope that you are having a wonderful evening and that you just have a good time. That sounds great. And Kat says, I'm reading Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Ho ho. Very nice. That's a really good book, I feel like, to be reading ahead of Easter for no apparent reason other than the fact that there's a rabbit in it. And for whatever reason, if somebody asked me what holiday Alice in Wonderland reminded me of, I guess it would be Easter. And Faye says, hello, I'll be reading Etta and Otto and Russell and James by Emma Hooper and Blob, a love story by Maggie Sue. Oh, that's great. I love how you have the different options there, Faye, like very different genres. That's great. And Combat Veteran is here. Hello, Combat Veteran. Good to see you. And Zach says there's also the band Slaughter of the Bluegrass where they do bluegrass covers of metal songs. Yeah, that sounds pretty great. Also, hello, Zach. I don't know if I said that. And Faye says, oh, wait, I should also do some crochet. I got an Etsy order for doll outfits. Oh, cute. Well, good for you. Also for getting an Etsy order. I love it. I probably at some point tonight will be working on my socks. So, oh, you guys might actually be able to see them better now that the sun is currently out. Hang on. So you can kind of see the colors a little bit better. So still working on my socks. My knitting has also slowed way down too because I've been heavily obsessed with researching stuff about backpacking and camping. So it's like I've had like a one-track mind about that, and I've gone back to working on some of my knitting projects. And Swank says that was pancakes, not flapjacks. I don't actually know the difference. What is the difference between a pancake and a flapjack? I thought they were the same thing and it was just a different term. And Angela's here. Hello, Angela. Angela says, hi, Alex. I'll be reading these screw tape letters. I made smash burger tacos this afternoon. It snowed like crazy here today. No, I'm sorry. No real accumulation, thankfully. That sucks. I hate that for you. I'm so sorry. I'm over the snow. But the smash burger tacos sound really good. And Kat says, we are celebrating Pancake Week previously. Today is day for the pancake. Okay, okay, that's great. And Kat says, Denise, hey, Denise, I've missed you. I'm reading Counting by Sevens this month also for middle grade March. And Heidi says, after I finish this novella, I have 2 more chonkers, but Tad Williams is writing a prequel to the original series. So lucky for all of us who love his fantasy world. That's lovely. And Kat says, love your sock. Thank you. It will eventually be a pair. Keaton is so sweet. I told him, I'm like, honey, I'm sorry it is taking me so long to make you these socks. And he's like, it's a gift. Like whenever they're done, they're done. I'll be happy with them regardless. So I need to like actually get on it though, because it's taking me too long. I know that I can do these very quickly. I just haven't been taking the time to work on them. And Angel says, Kat, you ever read Alice in Zombieland by Gina Showalter? I heard the audiobook years ago. And Angela says, Faye, you make doll clothes? I need baby troll doll clothes desperately. That's cute. I love it so much. Also, we're getting to the end of the hellos and intros here. If anybody would like to put in how long they would like the first sprint to be, it could be 30 or 45 minutes. And Swank says, love socks too. Thank you. Denise says, hi, Kat. I've missed you too. I've been away from sprints for a while. Counting by Sevens is a reread for me. 5 stars. Oh, that's so great. And Kathy's here. Hello, Kathy. Kathy says, I'm at work, but will be reading when I have a slow period or have slow periods. I'm 77% into Kingdom Cursed by Iron, so I'm hoping to finish tonight. Wonderful. Well, happy to have you here, Kathy. Thanks for joining. And Kat says, Angel, I have not read that series yet. It's YA, right? And Christina's here. Hi, Christina. Good to see you. And Christina says, hi, Alex. And hi, chat. And hello to you. He said, pause to hydrate, snack, tell us what it is because we're nosy. Check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you very, very much. And on that note, I'll actually take a drink of water. Ah, the air is so dry. And Faye says, Angela, yes, I crochet them mostly for 5-inch and 18-inch dolls. I don't know the measurements for baby troll dolls. Do you have a pattern? And Denise says 45. Perfect. And Chris is here. Hi, Chris. Chris says, I'm supposed to be making my way through the Women's Prize for Fiction long list, but I'm feeling unmotivated these days. That's okay. Take a break. I have had some pretty heavy goals that I've set for myself in the past and just had to like pick and choose what I wanted to do from them and be okay with that. So don't worry about it. Kat said 45. Chris is 58.2 minutes. That's very specific. And Christina says, reading Wings of Starlight by Allison Saft. It's a Pixie Hollow story and working on a blanket. Aw, that's great. I love it. Angel says, yes, I think so. To Kat. And Christina says, Happy March is reading month and crochet month. That's great. Reading and crochet month. How perfect. Is there a knitting month? I feel like that would probably be sometime in the winter. I felt very motivated to knit in the winter. That honestly is probably what got me so well through this past winter was knitting. And I will also give you all your first question because we're getting ready to start our first sprint. And just because we're talking about themes for March and all the, read-alongs and everything that people have going on, I wanted to ask, are you participating in March of the Mammoths? March of the Mammoths. And Christina says, it says Disney on it, but it's a YA, not children's, I guess. Just started. Okay. Very nice. All right. Well, I will get us set up into our first sprint. And again, I am reading Year of Wonders by Geraldine Brooks. And for those of you who voted on this one last week, I just want to say so far, really liking it. So thank you for picking this one. It's going well. And I will see you all. Oh, Magnolia came in. Hello, Magnolia. Good to see you. Magnolia says, hello, everybody. And Rebecca came in. Hello, Rebecca. Rebecca says, hi, everyone. Reading Moon Garden by Michelle A. Berry. Alex, I like knitting my sock in tandem that seem to get done faster. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I don't have a second set of these. I only have one set of these like tiny little needles. Christina says it has a pretty fairy on it. Had to try it. That's cute. I love it. Magnolia says, I'm reading Mr. Monk and the Two Assistants. That's great. I love that. It's very you, Magnolia. And I went with a country theme today. I'm really I'm pushing spring, everybody. I'm pushing summer vibes, warm weather. I'm really hoping for it for us all. I can't stand to look at any more snow. And like I said, I just got some 2 days ago and I just don't want to see it anymore. So I'm going to look at this pretty countryside and I'm going to wish you all happy reading. And be sure to answer that question. And if you are participating in March of the Mammoths, you should let us know what it is that you will be reading. And I will see you all in a little bit. Bye. All right, everybody, come on back. Let me know how you did. I made it to page, there we go. I made it to page 80 in Year of Wonders, which means I'm officially over a quarter of the way through and absolutely loving it so far. Very good book, extremely well written. I love the flowery prose. It's also quite sad because it's a plague story, so you could kind of expect that it will be. But yeah, it's good. And before we left, I asked you all the question, are you participating in March of the Mammoths? And Christina says, is that Mr. Monk like from the Monk show? To Magnolia about her book. And Magnolia said, yeah, that is Monk from the show indeed. It has 19 novels as well. I didn't realize I had that many. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't realize before talking with you that there were any novels, but especially not 19 of them. So that's pretty cool. Christina goes, oh. And Kat said, no March of the Mammoths for me. I'm currently reading for Week of Weird. Then I'll be reading for Middle Grade March and March Mystery Madness for the rest of the month. So many things going on in March. Must be all the M alliteration. And Christina says, we'll have to find those. That was one of hubby's favorite shows. He would love books. Angela says, Faye, I don't have a pattern, but saw them on Etsy. The Rustberry baby doll or trolls are 3 inches from neck to feet. Do you have an Etsy shop? And she does. I don't know if the chat will let her post it here, but she does. And Magnolia says the novels are awesome, and yes, is my favorite show as well. And Julie is here. Hello, Julie. Or yeah, it is Julie. Okay, good. I was like, did I misread that? Is it Jules? Hello, Julie. Good to see you. Julie says, hello. I'm reading Immortal Dark by Tyrus Gurma. Started also God of the Woods by Liz Moore. Very, very nice. I've heard of God of the Woods. I have not heard of Immortal Dark. So hope you're enjoying both of them. And Heidi says, all my books are mammoths if it means big books. So a mammoth is a book that has to be over 800 pages. And some people joke that a mini mammoth would be like a 600-page book, a baby mammoth, if you will. And Faye says, I wish I had the time to participate in March of the Mammoths, but I'm reading so much for various projects this month that I can't manage it. No, that's fair. I am taking my short little stint away from large books just because I started off my year with 2 bigger books, and I feel like I just will be content reading some shorter novels for right now. And it makes it feel easier to accomplish reading a book because it takes so much less time to get through. And I mean, that's not necessarily why I picked this book specifically to be one of the ones to read. It was because I thought A Plague Story sounded interesting right now, but it has the added benefit of being a shorter novel. So there you go. Yeah, I'm definitely not participating in it either this year, but I haven't really heard of anybody talking much about it, I think, other than Nicole. Nicole, I think, usually does March of the Mammoths. And Magnolia says, well, I don't think I will join March of the Mammoths. I have other reading plans in March. I'm joining in April. Old school April, though. There you go. Cat, old school April. And Faye says, Angela, I'll take a look. My shop is Crafted by Faye. Oh, good. It let you put that there. That's awesome. I don't have much up at the moment, but I hope to have more there soon. And Swank says, no mammoth for me, doing middle grade or middle school March and March Mystery Month. Very nice. You say, Kat, I finished The Secret Garden yesterday. It was so good. Glad I finally read it. I have a copy of it right over. Can I do this? There we go. Right here. Secret Garden. I have owned that for years. It's an old Scholastic copy, and I have never gotten around to reading it. And I know that I should because everybody seems to love it. And Kat says, yay, Swank. I hope I like it too. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland is my first Middle Grade March because I can also count it for a week of weird. Yes. Any book written while the person who wrote it is high as a kite is bound to be a weird book. And Alice's Adventures in Wonderland is definitely that. And Kat says, Faye, that is why I'm not participating in March of the Mammoths. I have to save my chunky books for the summer. Angela says, Faye messaged you on Etsy. And Zach says, I'm not participating in March of the Mammoths. I'm reading all 5 books in the Protector of the Small series by Tamora Pierce, which is mammoth size cumulatively. Already finished the first 4. Very nice. You said those are middle grade books, but I'm not participating in middle grade March officially either. It's okay. You're participating in spirit, we'll say. Also, go ahead, everybody, and let me know how long you would like the next sprint to be. We could do 30 or 45 minutes. And Robert says, March, I'll be rereading Eisenhorn by Dan Abnett, Warhammer 40K trilogy. Very nice. Yeah, I keep forgetting that you like Warhammer 40K. Years and years ago, I still have my figures, but I played Age of Sigmar. I was never into Warhammer 40K, but I did enjoy, oh my God, how did I forget? The store that you buy the products from, Games Workshop. I did enjoy Games Workshop. They were really fun. Denise says, not doing March of the Mammoths, just middle grade March. All right. And Swank says, I finished the Fantastical Library and started Murder in Cherry Hills. And Denise said, still watching Love is Blind. Hey, are you having fun? That's all that matters. Magnolia said, read 2 chapters, was a bit distracted to read more. No worries at all. And Kat says, well, I tried to film a clip for my vlog, but didn't realize my iPad, which was on my desk, was reflected in one side of my glasses. And Barry came home, causing Luna to go into full cacophony mode. I'm sorry. I understand so badly the stress of like trying to get a good shot. During the winter months, I have to deal with my heat pump making just the loudest background noise in the world while I'm trying to film. And then we have a ton of dogs in my neighborhood and one really loud dog that my neighbor has. And when he goes off, his name is Negan. When Negan goes off, I have to completely quit talking because nobody would be able to pay attention because of how loud he is. So I understand trying to have a good take and something just getting ruined. And Kat says, friends joined the Scoobies for Osa. The Scoobies for Osa. And Kat said 45. Swank said 45. And Magnolia says, I am a Ghostbuster cat. The Ghostbusters will be everybody. Okay. So Ghostbusters and Scoobies are teams that you can join for old school April. Is that correct? I love the Scooby-Doo was my jam. You all know that. I like Ghostbusters too. Oh, Keaton just got home. Oh, good. I can hear the garage door. Emily says, hi, all. Continuing The Remains of the Day by Kazuo Ishiguro. Ishiguro. There we go. Was it he the same one? I think he was who wrote The Buried Giants. If he is, I read that book. I did not read The Remains of the Day, though. Not yet. And Kat says, that's why that's what you think, Magnolia. Magnolia says, no, that is the truth. The Ghostbusters are the best. And yeah, Kat said old school April. Said, I love the teams, but Scooby-Doo has my heart. Oh, that's great. What's the third team? Because you have Ghostbusters, Scooby-Doo, and who else? Or is it just... No, it wouldn't just be those 2, because don't you all usually have 3? Magnolia says, oh, glad you said that, Alex. Otherwise, watch it. No, I do. I also enjoy Ghostbusters. But Scooby-Doo was like a huge thing for me when I was growing up. I watched the original show. I loved What's New Scooby-Doo. You all probably remember not long ago, I went and bought a bunch of the old movies because they were super cheap to get. And I have a lot of them on DVD now. So that was fun. Kat says, filming videos is the bane of my existence. I'm sorry, Kat. That's not a fun thing when making the videos is a huge part of the hobby. So I'm sorry. And Kat says, Candyman Crew and Beetlejuice Bunch. That's so cute. So there's 4 teams. That's beautiful. Beetlejuice. Emily. Hello, Emily. Emily says, yes, he wrote Buried Giants. I haven't read that one. I did say hello to you, hopefully, in your first message. If I didn't, I don't remember if I said hi. I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, The Buried Giants, it took me a while to realize the actual message of the book. Like, I feel like when I read it, I didn't truly get it, but then after a while, I was like, "Oh, I understand the significance of that book." And I'm a little worried that that might happen to me too if I attempt to read The Remains of the Day, but hopefully I would go into it with a better understanding. Swank says, hated Scrappy Doo. Fortunately, Scrappy Doo was not a big part of the series. If you did not like him, that's kind of like a special side thing. And Magnolia says, and Candyman Crew, but I don't know that, not familiar with that. Or noun equals not. I I don't think I am familiar with it. Candyman was a movie, right? Like, it was just, like, a specific movie because I feel like I remember the advertisements for that pretty well, but let me know if I'm wrong. It's funny because if it is, then Candyman. Oh, Cat said Candyman is a horror franchise. Okay, is it the same age as things like Beetlejuice and Ghostbusters? Because I thought Candyman was a lot newer, but I'm sure I'm wrong about that because I've never seen it. And Magnolia says, I can't join another sprint. Unfortunately, I need to get up early tomorrow. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Magnolia. It was wonderful to see you. And you take care and have a great weekend. Teresa says, hello, Alex and friends. Hello, Teresa. No to March of the Mammoths. All right. We didn't have anybody who said that they're participating in March of the Mammoths. I'm kind of surprised, but that's all cool. And Magnolia says, oh, that's why I'm not a horror person. Yeah, there you go. And I will go ahead and give you all your next question. Apologies if you can hear Keaton in the background. I think he's talking on the phone, probably with his grandma. Let's see. Next question is going to be, what's the thing you look forward to most when the weather starts getting warmer? Thinking forward here. Magnolia says, thank you. Have a great weekend as well, Alex, and everyone here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Kat says, Candyman was 1992, but there was a recent remake. That's what I was thinking of, was the recent remake. Okay, thank you. Emily says, they did a remake. It was a franchise of movies in the 80s and 90s. All right. Teresa says, Nicole must not be here. Yeah, I know. That's why I said earlier that you weren't here yet, Teresa. Nicole was the only one that I knew who was doing March of the Mammoths, but I haven't seen her yet tonight. So I'm sure she would have been excited to talk about it though. And Kat says remake was in 2021. Okay, that lines up with what I remember. Cool that I have not completely lost my mind. That's great. But I will do another 45 for you all. And again, got your question here, which is what's the thing you look forward to the most when the weather starts getting warmer? And I'm going to peek in and say hello to Keaton and probably start getting my dinner warmed up here soon, just because I can tell I'm beginning to get hungry. And I will see you all in a little bit. Bye. All right, everybody, come on back. Let me know how you did. I made it to page 93, at the very end of page 93 of Year of Wonders. And boy, has it gotten interesting. Very interesting. And before we left, I asked you all the question, what's the thing you look forward to most when the weather starts getting warmer? Let's see what you had to say. Swank says, I like that all the birds and animals start coming back out. Yeah, I do love to listen to the birds, and I have some that like to nest around on my house, so it can be really cute. I have one bird's nest that's sitting up in a gutter that has been there. It was probably built the spring that I moved in, and I've just never touched it. I've never disturbed it, and it gets reused every single year, which is really cute. And Kat says, I'm looking the most forward to walking in my subdivision again. That to me, Kat, is also the thing I look forward to the most is going outside and taking walks, and especially like looking forward to hiking. And apologies if you end up hearing my dog whine. He's looking at me because he's like, you trapped me in here with you, Mom. He wants to be outside with Keaton. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right. And Heidi said, taking long walks, temps in the mid 60s. Perfect. Yeah. My favorite is temps in the 70s. I really love the 70s, but I'll take the 60s over, snow. And you said, Kat, we think alike and most in the same moment, almost in the same moment. Kat's like, yeah. Heidi says, I also love opening up all my windows to let the fresh air in. Yes, I so rarely feel like I get to do that because our like spring and our fall feel like such short seasons. I'm hoping for a true spring this year. We got an actual fall last year, but spring was really short last year. And it's been just so cold overall this year compared to our averages. So I'm not really sure if spring's going to last or if we're going to kind of just fall into summer. So I guess we'll find out. Swing says, ditto, Heidi. And Faye says, I look forward to not getting blasted in the face with forced air heating all the time. Yeah. Dry, like for me, I have a heat pump, like super dry heat pump air that also doesn't feel that hot when it comes out of a register. It's like anybody who has electric heat knows that it feels a lot colder than gas heat, and it is drier. God, my like poor skin every single winter, it's just miserable. And Nicole's here. Hi, Nicole. Good to see you. Nicole says, I look forward to being able to and feeling like walking. Yes, I'm hoping to get back into some good habits like that. Yeah, that's what I'm currently working up as well. I just got myself some like small little arm weights. So I've been doing exercises at home, and I've been getting out, and I've gone out for 3 different walks on the days that the weather was at least okay. And I did 2.5 miles each day. So I'm looking forward to the next time I could go out. I didn't feel like I could really go today because the real feel was like 36 outside, and that would not have been fun. So I just didn't. And Cassia is here. Hi, Cassia. Good to see you. And she says, hi, friends. Late to the party, but I'm here. Hope everyone is doing great. Never tardy to the party. Just happy to have you. So I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. I hope you are doing well. And Nicole says, I'm starting The Monster of Eldenhaven by Jennifer Geisbrecht because it's due back to the library on Monday. I am really curious what you think of that because I hated that book when I read it. Now, keep in mind, it's been years since I read it, but when I did get through it, I hated it entirely. So I'm just really curious if you end up liking it. Maybe my opinion of it would be different now. I don't know. Nicole says, hi, Alex. I forgot it was Friday. It's Friday. Reading Fairy Tale by Stephen King. It's slow. Okay. I hope that it gets better for you and more interesting, but just happy that you're here. You missed an earlier question, Nicole, where I was asking if anybody was participating in March of the Mammoths, and I knew that you would be, but surprisingly, nobody else was. So, you're out here reading big chunky books, and I'm over here reading like really small ones because that's what I need right now. And Nicole says, hi, chat friends. And Robert says, warmer weather, opening the windows, double ditto, Heidi. Yes. And Robert says, Nicole, happy, or hello, happy trees. And Nicole says, hey, Robert. And Nicole says, 34 out of 159 pages, enjoying the story very much so far. That's good. I do wonder, maybe I don't know, maybe it was the time that I read it because it's been years since I picked it up. Kat says, hey, Nicole, Kaiju, and Nicole. Nicole says, hi, Kat. And Kat says, well, I finally got my vlog clip filmed. Whoop, whoop. Yay. Denise says, finally finished watching Love is Blind. My son called and I read 2 whole pages. I most look forward to being outside. Yes. Glad you got to talk with your son. That's nice. Angela says, I love to sit in my rocker on the porch with a beverage and read. I would love to have a rocking chair, but if I had one, it would get blown away because of how strong of the winds are where I live. But I would love to have one. So that sounds heavenly. And Nicole says, hi, Kat. Kat says, yes, Angela, I enjoy doing that too. And Emily says, eating and reading outside is what I look forward to the most. I detest warm weather, so not many things for me to look forward to. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Rebecca says, I'm looking forward to the trees and the flowers blooming. Yes, I love that part about spring. It's a wonderful time to just watch everything become green and lush again. Faye says, my cat is a spoiled little princess and hates getting static prickles in her toe bean, so she won't cuddle all winter. I understand that because Barker, he does this thing where he knows that a shock is coming. He anticipates it. So when we always use like big, thick fleece blankets, so of course they're just static central. And he'll want pets or to come and cuddle with us, and he'll like slowly like stick his little paw out, and like test until he gets a shock, and then he'll like continue walking. He's quite smart about that. He knows it's coming. And Alicia says, yo, yo, yo to you, Alicia. I finished Pines by Blake Crouch and now reading Terrifier 2. How did you like Pines? I have not picked that one up yet by him because I still need to read Upgrade, which is the next one I'm going to be picking up by Blake Crouch. But the 2 books I've read from him so far have been 5 stars. So I'm really hoping that Pines ends up being, or was really good as well. And Kat says, Alex, do I count books I buy as gifts in my book spending total? No. I'm currently buying books for my niece who is graduating in education in May. No, I never include that because to me, that's not money that I'm spending on myself, and it's no different than buying any other kind of gift. So no, I don't think that would be fair to you. Yeah, I could, like during my no buy year, for example, I had a couple books that I gifted to Keaton. I got him a couple special editions of like one of his favorite series of all time, and I didn't count that because it wasn't for me. So, and Teresa says, hi, Nicole. And Kat says, hey, Rebecca and Alicia, yo. Nicole says, hi, Teresa. And Alicia says, Kat. And Rebecca says, hi, Kat. And Alicia says, Pines was really fun. I will finish the trilogy. Yay! I'm so happy to hear that. I really, in my heart, feel like Blake Crouch might be one of those authors for me that just everything he writes is gold. And I'm hoping that that stays true because there's not that many people I can say that about. And Angela says, the Screw Tape Letters is 149 pages, but the message is so dense that I might still be reading it next week at this time. Nicole, can you relate? And Kat says, Alicia, I got my Terrifier 2 book yesterday, but not sure if I'll get to it this month. It's chunky. And Jamie's here. Hi, Jamie. Good to see you. Jamie says, hi, everyone. And hello to you. Christina says, going to have supper, pork chops and cheesy rice. Nice. Leaving you on the TV. Hope to be back before you are done. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you enjoy your supper. I did sit and eat my leftover sausage and potatoes, and it was tasty. Kat says, yay, Alex, I thought it would be a bit unfair, but I wanted to be sure. Yeah, absolutely. And Alicia says, it read quick, Kat. I'm around 15% in and enjoying it so far. Nice. Or reads quick, excuse me. Christina says, but first, I think I found hubby's present for a while. Oh, that's good. Is it the Monk books? And Jamie said, I am listening to Dream Count by oh no. Can I say this? Probably not. Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie? I tried. I really tried. I'm sorry. And Christina says, found the Monk series of books. Nice. He is going to love the Monk and reading. That's wonderful. Yes. Magnolia would be thrilled. You'll have to tell her that next week. And Nicole says, I can relate, Angela. Christina says, oh, and one more thing. Oh, pause to hydrate, snack, tell us what it is because we're nosy, check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, make sure you're subs and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you very, very much. And on that note, I will take a drink. Keaton was so sweet. He came in and refilled my water for me. So it's nice and fresh and cold. And GB says, also, my semi-feral rescue cat just got home from being neutered. Oh, he's understandably mad at me now. I'm surprised he even has the energy to be mad. Normally, they're just like high as a kite for a while after that happens. And Nicole says, how's Dream Count, Jamie? Cat says, hey, Jamie. And Barry says, hi, Alex. Oh, thank you. Hello, Barry. Hope you're doing well. And if you all want to let me know what you would like the next Sprint League to be, I will give you your next question. So we'll do 30 or 45 minutes. Keaton is grinding coffee, in case you can hear that. My next question for you is going to be, would you rather have to walk 15 miles or swim 2 miles? And Jamie says, Dream Count is good, but some heavy scenes, but well balanced, much easier to read than Love Songs of Webb by Love Songs of Webb Dubois was. Okay, well, that's great. Happy to hear that. Kat said 45. No problem. I can do that. And Nicole said, Jamie, good to know, especially since we talked about the love songs. All right. Well, I will get us set up for our next sprint here. And you all have your next question. So I'm going to wish you happy reading, and I will see you all in a bit. Bye. right, everybody, come on back. Let me know how you did. I made it to page 107 in Year of Wonders. So hooray me. That's this far, that being the front of the book. So making decent progress. And before we left, I asked you all the question, would you rather have to walk 15 miles or swim 2 miles? Let's see what you had to say. Alicia says, walk 15. I like the little tree emoji. Kat says, I would rather walk 15 miles than swim 2 miles. Barry agrees with me. I think I would drown. Okay. Faye says, I'll walk the 15 miles if I can do it on a treadmill. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you that. You know, I mean, you could technically, I guess, like swim 2 miles in a pool. And Nicole says, walk. My swimming skills are lacking. I would never make it the 2 miles. Denise says, walk 15 miles. I grew up around lakes. I love the water, but I don't think I'd make it swimming 2 miles. Angela says, Nicole, I thought you might be able to. The question for me is, would I rather have to walk 15 miles or sink 2 miles to the bottom of the ocean? I'll walk that 50 miles even if it's through the hottest, driest desert known to man. I understand that. That makes perfect sense. Now, I have to ask everybody, if I lowered the amount for swimming, so if I was like, okay, you could walk 15 miles or you only had to swim 1 mile, or even like 3/4 of a mile, would that make any difference at all, or would everybody's answer still be the same, that you'd rather walk? And Angel said, what if on top of walking the 15 miles, you had to listen to the Proclaimers? I'm going to be 500 miles on repeat. Okay, that might make it harder. Faye said, Angel, I have that in my head when I'm walking anyway. Oh, that's funny. Swank says, walk 15 miles. I have issues with H2O. And Nicole says, son's home from spring break. Yay! Gotta go. Happy weekend. Oh, enjoy your time. That sounds awesome. Angela says, Nicole, have a fun weekend. And Alicia's here. Hi, Alicia. Good to see you. And she says, hello, Alex, just joining. Finished up reading Take a Hint, Danny Brown, hoping to finish it up. Very nice. And you said, I would rather walk the 15 miles because I don't know how to swim, so walking is safer. There you go. That makes perfect sense. Plus, I know I can walk 15 miles. That is theme park walking. So true. It's amazing how many steps you can walk around, like, I don't know, Six Flags or a Disney World or a Cedar Point, something like that. And Jamie says, I got to 88% in my book and I'm thinking about making another cheese sandwich. Ooh, cheese sandwich. Rachel, hello, Rachel. Nice to see you. Rachel says, Year of Wonders is so good. One of my favorites. Oh, I'm so glad that you liked it. Yeah, I'm really loving it. Honestly, it's pretty darn fantastic. So super interested to see what is going to happen next. This isn't a spoiler because it's part of the description on the back of the book, but I just got through the part where the pastor has convinced everybody in the town to basically close themselves off to keep the plague contained in their village and keep it from spreading out everywhere else. So how we get to that point is pretty wild too. And Jamie says, I can't swim and I like walking. Should only take about 3 hours to walk that distance. And Denise said, read 18 pages. Very nice. Kat says, during that sprint, I ate chicken salad and onion rings. Barry and I are watching the most recent episode of Reacher. Well, that's lovely. And chicken salad and onion rings sounds like a wonderful time. And Tina's here. Hi, Tina. Tina says, good evening. Just joining in. We'll be listening to Lies of Locke Lamora. Cool. I have that one that I need to read. I actually have that one digitally, but I got it quite a while back because it was just like so well regarded as a fantasy series. I think that one was actually recommended by, what is that? Daniel Green. Oh, Parker, calm down. It's just your dad, Parker. No. No. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, I think it was the YouTuber Daniel Green who reads a lot of fantasy said that that one was super good. So I hope you were enjoying it. You said, "Hi again today, Kat." And Kat says, "I love walking, and if I'm walking with a friend or listening to music, a podcast, or an audiobook, I'm good." Yeah, I typically listen to music. The one walk I had recently, the entire time, I said, it was 2.5 miles. I was walking for close to, I think I was walking for like 50 minutes or something like that. Um, I was talking to a friend the entire time, or rather, he was mostly talking to me. But it definitely made the walk go by pretty fast. And Alicia says, "Hello, Kat." And Kat says, "Hey there, Tina. Did you have a good day? Mine was enjoyable." And Alicia says, "I had pepperoni and meatball pizza for dinner." Oh, I don't think I've ever had meatballs on a pizza. Sounds pretty good, though. And Kat says, "Hey to Alicia." Well, thank you everybody for answering that question. Since we just hit the 3 hour mark, I'm going to say that we'll do 2 more sprints for the evening. So that means that you all get to choose. We are going to do one 30-minute sprint and one 45-minute sprint. So it's up to you to decide in what order we do that. So if you want the 45-minute sprint to come first, write 45:30 in your comment. And if you want the 30-minute sprint first, write 30:45. And Tina said, "Kat, yes, I did. The weather was pleasant today. I'm glad that your day went well." All right, both Kat and Alicia said 45 first, and Nicole said 45:30. All right. Sorry, Swank, you're the odd one out. Got a lot of 45:30s here, so that works for me. Happy to do it. Let's see. Oh, Jamie said, "In college, I had a favorite walking trail route that was 17 miles long that I walked to relax." That's so nice. I wish I had a route like that that was really close. I have to drive. Well, I guess I should say I have a pretty nice park that's near me, but it's not like a state park, it's a private park. And so if like you have a state park pass, you can't use it to get in. You have to pay extra. I still really enjoy it and it's relatively close by, but if I want to actually use a state park pass, I have to drive like 45 minutes to an hour to get to the nearest one to me. So that can be a little bit of a bummer. And Heidi said 45:30. I can read now. Perfect. Okay. Well, that means that since we're down to the last 2 questions, your next question is going to be, what is something you learned over the last week that was interesting? The only thing I ever stipulate with this question is it has to be interesting to you. You don't have to worry about it being interesting to literally anyone else. So just share whatever you found that was interesting, because I would really love to hear it. So I will get you all set up for the next sprint here. I'm glad that Bubby calmed down. He's all curled up. He's listening to me. He heard his name and he like opened his eyes, but he's calmed down now. So we're going to get a little bit of chill time and I will see you all in a little bit. Happy reading. All right, everybody, come on back. Let me know how you did. I did some knitting during that sprint, so that took up most of my time, but I did make it to page 112 in Year of Wonders. And I'm going to just close this really quick because Keaton's playing a game and I can hear him in the other room. His voice carries. Before we left, I asked you all a question. What is something you learned over the last week that was interesting? Let's see what you had to say. Swing says, wombats poop in little squares. I didn't know that. I didn't know anything could poop in a square. Faye said, can you answer to the question be Swank's answer? Yeah, it can. Your answer can be. Heidi says, my gym started a contest on Monday. If you come 3 times a week during March and April, you get a hoodie, sweatshirt. So now I have even more motivation. Oh, that's nice. I think that's a really nice way to do that, especially since it's past January where people, make their New Year's resolutions. That's like, hey, you've been sticking with it. Like, keep going into March and April, building that good habit. I like it. Gaz says, I learned what haints are and that there is a color called haint blue. This color is thought to ward haints or ghosts away from the home. Painting ceilings blue is thought to trick haints. I have never heard of that. Into thinking it was the sky and deter them from entering your home. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Faye said, silly haints. And Kat says, today, haint blue is more associated with keeping wasps and birds away and is a popular design trend. Huh. Are you making me more, I don't know. I was going to say fashionable, Kat, like you're teaching me about like fashion and design today. I like it. Kat says, I learned this while reading Ring Shout. I need to read that. I've heard such good things about it. You said silly haints is right, Faye. Faye says, I learned some things about the Chinese language and started studying it on Duolingo. Only know a handful of words so far, but I learned that their word for hello, ni hao, literally means you good? That's cool. I like that. Alicia says, I learned that March 1st through May 31st is known as butterbeer season from Harry Potter, and there are all sorts of treats to enjoy. Fudge stripe cookies, goldfish, and Hershey Kisses, all butterbeer. That sounds pretty cool. I've never had a butterbeer, but it's something that I'm definitely interested in trying because I'm not a big butterscotch person. So it's like, well, if I'm not a big butterscotch person, I worry that I probably wouldn't like butterbeer, but I still want to give it a try. And that sounds pretty dang good. Denise says, I learned that you can usually find anything you're looking for online. I saw an interesting vintage book from 1953 on a YouTube video being used in a junk journal. I found one. It arrived today. Oh, very cool. I love it. My interesting thing that I learned was that the Great Wall of China, the mortar that was used for it, was actually made from a sticky rice soup that was mixed with quicklime. And it has like such amazing properties that it's been, holding still to this day, which I think is pretty incredible. I didn't realize that sticky rice had anything to do with the Great Wall of China. And Jamie says, I learned much to the detriment of my TBR that I can actually get most of this year's Women's Prize long list books as streaming audiobooks from my library. I guess I'm reading them after all. Oh, cool. That's a nice way to do it. And Robert said, I recently learned about a new title by my favorite manga author, comes out in June, Tower Dungeon. Very cool. I hope that you end up liking that. There is a pre-order I would like to do for the next Saga trade volume that is going to be coming out in May. I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I've read all of the others religiously, and I feel like I'm going to need to get it as soon as it comes out. Faye says, I started an audiobook, Jenny's Boy, A Newfoundland Childhood by Wayne Johnston. Cool. Denise says, I read 14 pages, having a hard time concentrating on reading tonight. I was having that last week, Denise. So, it ebbs and flows. Don't be hard on yourself if that's the case. It's totally okay. Alicia says, I watched my daughter run through a scenario with a paper version of Mario and Peach she drew and colored. Oh, well, no reading that time. That's cool. And Jamie says, I got to 94% in my book, ate a cheese Danish, and started crocheting a hat. That's great. And Kat says, Barry and I are still watching Reacher. We have 7 minutes left. Sweet. Tina says, I have 16 minutes left of my book. Wonderful. Kat says, warm butterbeer is delicious. Oh, that's an added element. I didn't think about it being warm. I wonder if I would like it more or less if it were warm. Alicia says, Kat, I agree. That and frozen is good. Okay. So pretty much all options that you can get are pretty good. And Angela says, I learned that they make a pregnant Barbie with a lift-out baby in her stomach. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised they make a Barbie for everything else, but is that like a current thing? That doesn't seem like that would be a recent one. That seems like something they would have made years ago and then them be like, is this a good idea? Like, did you ever see the Barbie that had roller skates that there were strips on the skates that actually would create real sparks? Total fire hazard. But that was a toy that was really sold. And Alicia said there are currently 7 versions at Universal. Wow, I had no idea. I've never been to the Universal Harry Potter attraction, the Wizarding World attraction. I do think it would be pretty cool to see, but I don't have any plans to go specifically. And Kat says, yes, Frozen is good too. And Swank says, I think that was an 80s doll. Okay, I was going to say, that doesn't seem like something that they'd make right now, but I could be wrong. 100%. Have been wrong before, will be wrong again. And Faye says, I vaguely remember the pregnant Barbie. Can I just look this up really quick? 1 second. When did Pregnant Barbie come out? 1963 as Barbie's bestie. She had freckles and red hair, and she wore less makeup than Barbie did. The first version of Midge was discontinued in 1967 and replaced with a doll named PJ who looked more like Barbie. All about Midge, the pregnant Barbie, and her husband Alan. That's the article that came up. Oh my god, that's horrifying. I hate it. Oh my god, look. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh my god, no. But that Barbie doesn't have freckles or red hair. So, did this one come later? I'm so confused. I don't have time to look this up right now, but if somebody can help explain that. Okay. Alicia says cold, frozen, warm, ice cream, fudge, potted cream, and cookie. Oh, wow. Potted cream. I have no idea what that would taste like. Angela said that doll flipped me out. Yeah, I don't like it. Kat said, wow, Alicia, there were only 3 versions when we went years ago. Swank says they were both in the Barbie movie. See, I haven't seen the Barbie movie yet. I need to. Angela says, I had Midge, but she wasn't pregnant. Maybe it was a different version of Midge? I don't know. I really don't know. I can't confirm that article was the factual one. It was just the first one that came up. Faye says from Wiki, Midge was reintroduced in 1988 as part of the play line through 2 vintage reproduction dolls were made specifically for collectors in 1993 and 98. Alicia says there were new ones this year. They added cream puff, macaroon, chocolate bar, and one other. Chocolate bar and cream puff sound pretty interesting because I love Hershey's chocolate so much. Hershey's is my favorite chocolate. Other than Lindor. Lindor is really good too. All right, I got to get our sprint updated here for 30 minutes. Okay. Here we go. You said, oh, and crepe is coming. Ooh, crepe. Yes, I do love a good crepe. Though it's difficult to find a good one, to be honest. Angela says, I had a very cool midge. She was bald and came with 3 wigs you could change out. Now that's awesome. I love it. Jamie said, I had an 80s midge. She was my favorite out of my Barbie size dolls as a kid. That's awesome. I love to hear it. I've never heard of midge before. That's so sweet. And as we head into our final sprint of the evening, I'm realizing I think it's because our like breaks in between sprints have been so short because we're only at close to 4 hours now. So we're going to be ending probably a little bit over 4.5 hours. So it's under where we're normally at, but that's totally okay. I'm going to put up our last question of the evening, which is, what is one thing you've accomplished over the last week that you're proud of? I'm proud of the thing I've accomplished over the last week because I have been dragging my feet on it and I finally got it done. So happy to tell you about that after the next sprint. Robert says, Keaton, hearing Alex in the office, when did the pregnant Barbie come out? Keaton, what the fuck? Yeah, unfortunately, he can't hear me. So I'll have to tell him about that later, though, because that picture's still pulled up on my phone. I could just hold it up to him and he'll be like, ah. And Jamie said, my midge had a great denim jacket and hiking high top boots. Oh, love it. And Kat says, I like your midge better than pregnant midge. Yeah, no doubt. And Kat says, that response above was for you, Angela. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The ones that change out the 3 wigs. Well, lovely. Thank you all for that. And be sure to answer our last question of the evening after this last sprint. I'm going to give you all your final 30 minutes. And I have to decide what I'm going to do because I'm mentally kind of feeling tired. I don't know how much more reading I'm going to be able to get done. So I'm going to vibe for a little bit. I'll figure out whatever that means for the next half hour. And I will see you all in a little bit. Happy reading. All right, everybody, come on back. Let me know how you did. I didn't do any reading during that sprint. I actually listened to music, and that was very fun. It was a good little time. And before we left, I asked Girl the question I ask every week, which is, what is one thing you've accomplished over the last week that you are proud of? It could be big, it could be small, it could be something you did, you know, a minute ago or something you did last Saturday. Just looking forward to hearing it. So, Kat came in first and said, I'm proud that I crossed off lots of items on my to do list. Very, very nice. And Angela said, TMI for a 6-year-old little girl. Not sure my parents would have appreciated my thousands of questions about her belly. Oh, so true. Talking about that Barbie doll. Yeah, no, my mom would never have bought me that. And Faye said, I became a bookshop affiliate on my blog. Woohoo! That's awesome. I didn't even know you could do that. So that's sweet. Denise says, I cleaned out my food cupboards today. It's always great to clean out the cupboard and discover all of the things that you either had intention to eat and never did or just expired. And Kat says, congrats, Faye. That's awesome. Faye says, thanks, Kat. Kat says, I need to do that, Denise. I have a bunch of decluttering to do in my house. I've been going through my closets myself, and I have like this big pile of stuff to take to the Goodwill. So I feel like I've been slowly accomplishing a couple things, and I'll probably get more motivation the closer that we head to the warmer weather. Because I'm not sure if anybody else does this, but I actually rotate my closet in terms of like my winter clothes and my like warm weather clothes. And it's actually a good thing to do that, because when you don't stare at a certain like section of your clothing for so long, when you go to look at it again, you go, oh, like I'm happy to see that, looking forward to wearing that. And then you could see some other stuff and be like, I don't feel excitement for wearing that at all. And then it's a good time to get rid of it. So that's like my method of how I do it. JB says, I finished Dream Count 5 stars and an excellent audiobook. Cool. So my accomplishment is finishing 4 Women's Prize long list books so far this week. That's a lot in 1 week. Good for you. And Kat says, way to go, Jamie. And Alicia said, I'm proud that I accomplished starting weeding out my books and pulled 150 to start. Put half on Pango and sold 7 last week. That's awesome. I just learned about Pango, so it's good to know that you have actually used it and had success on there, because I was looking at it and I was kind of feeling a little iffy, like, is this legit? How many people are actually on there? But that's great. I might even try to sell some of my own on there too. So sweet. Good for you. And Zach says, the thing I'm most pleased with this week, yes, I got a new bathroom trash can with cute little pink trash bags. Awesome. That's a sweet little accomplishment. And Swing says that I'd made time for reading. That's wonderful. Yes, that's awesome. And Tina says, I finished listening to The Lies of Locke Lamora. I hope that you enjoyed it. I'm hoping, because you gave like a little like woo that it was good. And Teresa says, I have to rotate. Also, my old house has very small closets. Yeah, I used to fit all of my clothes in one closet before Keaton lived with me. But then, of course, we had 2 people sharing a closet. So then I started doing the rotation. And I actually really like that. It doesn't bother me at all. It was super weird the first time. And then I just was like, actually, I don't mind this at all. And Denise said, watch some YouTube. Thanks for the sprints. Have a great weekend, everyone. You as well, Denise. Thank you. My thing that I accomplished over the last week that I'm proud of is I know everybody's probably sick of me talking about it. I finally finished editing and doing all of my video for The Terror, and it is coming out tomorrow. My review of The Terror is posting 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So if you want to watch it, if you want to listen to any of my thoughts, I personally like the way that the video turned out. Don't know how anybody else is going to feel about it. But yeah, that's my happy thing. I've been dragging my feet on that for so long. Don't ask me why. I just was. And then when I finally did it, I was like, oh, I've got it done. And Tina says, I definitely enjoyed it. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. And Kat says, Barry and I finished Reacher. Woohoo! I read 2 chapters of my book and made it to chapter 4. Wonderful. Well, it sounds like everybody had a pretty good night so far, just doing various things, and overall we're pretty productive. So good job to you all. And I do hope that everybody has a fabulous weekend. I think that Keaton and I, like I said, I actually talked to him about it when he got home. He's really interested in going to see Mickey 17 this weekend. So we're going to probably go on opening weekend and maybe even see if it's available in IMAX, which would be pretty cool to see it in IMAX because that's how we saw the preview for it. And it looked really great on the big screen. So we will see. And we're going to have a coffee date. I might go to Kohl's. I got a gift card, and I might go to Kohl's and get myself a new pair of like daily shoes because I wear tennis shoes every day for work, and I need a new pair. So might get me some of those. And yeah, I think it's going to be a really nice weekend. So I hope it's great for everybody else. And Kat says, Gold star, Alex. Thank you. And Alicia says, thank you for sprints. Have a good weekend. You too. Alicia says, I'm going to Disney Springs with the kiddos and a friend tomorrow and sprints on Sunday. That's great. That's so awesome. I hope you have a fabulous time. And Zach says, I listened to music that sprint too, and the song I listened to was Jinky Niki by Whispered. I like that name. I've never heard of that. One of the songs I listened to was Anxiety by Doechii. It was her single that just came out, and it's fire. And Tina says, thank you for sprints. Thank you for coming. And Kat says, thanks for sprints, Alex. Happy weekend, friends. To you as well. Swank says, Mickey 7 is on KU. I don't know what KU is. But I read Mickey 7 in preparation for seeing the movie, and I liked it. And Robert says, another great Friday night, hashtag capybara plush. I know one day, Robert. I just have to figure out which one I want. And yeah, so, Alicia said KU equals Kindle Unlimited. Oh, okay. I got my copy from the library. I went to the lovely library. And Zach says Kindle UNL. Kindle. But yes, happy weekend, everyone. And Swig says, thanks for sprints. Thank you. And good night.